Okay. Certain attacks I have to avoid, but actually, no, I'm gonna focus on here. Okay. Face him away from the healers. Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. I have to keep my eyes on the any reinforcements. That's what the Hall of the Novice thing told me about. Okay. Yeah. Provoke shield love should be used for any stragglers. Oh, straggler. Here we go. All right, there we go. Provoke. There we go. I need to keep those enemies focused on me. Oh yeah. Keep them away from the healers. Yep. I need to keep my eye on my surroundings. Okay, the healers are doing a good job preparing me. Okay, there's certain attacks you need to avoid. Oh, I could have used the interject. Oh yeah, that's one thing I could have done. So there are certain actions that you can't interrupt. All right, here we go. Yeah. Okay, provoke. Oh, provoke. Okay. Okay, provoke. Well, the healers are in trouble. I hope not. Actually, no, we're still good, I think. A lot of this is going over my head, but I'll try to understand this. Okay, here we go. We almost got this. Any reinforcements? No, we're good. We are good. Okay, we're almost done with this guy. Woo! Did it. I don't know how that went, but at least we got through it. And I guess we can exit. There we go. There we go. All right. So call me Shy. I'll talk to you after I'm done with this quest here. So, all right, here we go. We're done. I'm using AoE on single enemies very often. Oh, yeah, I should have stopped using that when I knew there was only one enemy. I was told to use a total eclipse so many times. So, yeah, that's when you switch over to the fast blade and the riot blade. Those are the ones you most often for single enemies. So that's another thing to keep in mind. So on that last battle, I was trying to pay attention to the surroundings so that they're not going after our healers. So I kind of stumbled a bit, but I did use provoke and total eclipse as much as I could. And I think that there was an opportunity that I could have used interject. I could have used interject when that dungeon boss was gonna go for a big aerial attack. So, but it's a blunder, I guess. But hopefully that's something I can do for next time. Yeah, you're mainly doing the AoE for the majority of the dungeons, so just gotta know when the enemies are listening to switch. Yeah, that's another thing to keep in mind there, Shy. So, yeah. But, yeah, the provoke is a single... Provoke is a single... yeah, I'm looking at the description right now. It doesn't say it's a single enemy ability. That's good to know. Provoke is a single enemy ability, so it would be better to use just AoE to draw the aggro. Okay, so I guess say if a boss or a big threat, or an enemy that's a really big threat, I guess we use provoke on that enemy alone. So that's when you use provoke. So that's good to know, because I was just relying on the description alone. I didn't go to the Final Fantasy wiki page or anything like that to look at any of these abilities. So it's a lot of small details that I do not know yet. So again, Shy, appreciate you telling me all this. I really do. So because so far the first couple of times I played this game, I did have some help from the free company sometimes. So, but when they did come in, I did appreciate the help. Actually, I'm gonna quickly speak in chat right now. Hold on a second. I gotta speak to Tamara. Oh, no. I didn't mean to do that. Still getting used to the UI as well. This is just my third day in this game. I know I'm kind of repeating myself here, but I don't know. Small things like that, I think I like to point out too much. Sorry. Then dungeon will start. All right. Wait a minute. Did we lose connection again? Wait, did we lose connection again? I didn't stop the broadcast at all. So they call me Shy. You still there? I hope the thing we did not lose connection again because yeah. You did before the last 4 seconds. Yeah, that's really strange, Shy, because I did not I don't my internet is decent. There's nothing wrong with the bitrate. It's kind of weird why there's I mean, when I started today's session, for some reason the OBS just disconnected for no reason. So there's nothing wrong with the settings. It's just odd why that happened. So yes, I'm not gonna dwell on it too much though. So hopefully the footage is still there. Yeah, for some reason the broadcast just started up again. So yeah, it's really strange. I don't know if it's OBS or the servers having issues today. Normally it's not an issue. Oh well. Yeah, it looks like there's two VODs now there's two VODs now instead of one. Oh well. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, go Porter Free Company. Okay. All right, so that's gonna be a little problem later on, but on the editing part. But it's no big deal. Okay, so we go ahead and report to Mion again. Where are we? Okay, let's just go ahead and use the Gil. Teleport back. All right. All right, here we go. So far, like I said, my opinion in this game hasn't changed. It really is fun, and I'm probably going to be going through the entire story, so yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. And by the way, guys, if anybody is lurking right now, if you're ever interested in supporting the show in any way, you guys can do that. You can be a Twitch follower or Twitch subber at any time. So if you ever decide to become a Twitch subber, I do have cool emojis for you guys to use, and I do plan to add more soon. I have just been very, very busy behind the scenes. Like I said before, I just finished doing some video editing on a session I did on Monday, and I put 4 videos in total on YouTube. So you don't have to watch through the 8-hour session because I just condensed it down to just 2 hours and some interesting bits there and there. So I noticed some pop-ins on Ulda for a bit, and I decided to make a little video out of it. That's the long story short. Anyway, let's continue with the story here. Let's see what Mother Mion has to say. Here we go. Welcome back, Yinio. I am reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcraft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Badron's ringing endorsement left me little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Bolard Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, The guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able such souls as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Avery's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. Shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To the hills with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel those days may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avery's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it. All right? Wait! Don't leave me alone! Please! I'm so sorry, Avery. Please forgive me. Oh. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much, at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Thank you. I felt bad for that character. That one that they left their party. I would probably feel the same way if that happened in a dungeon. Yeah. See, that's my take on this whole story here. It's a little over dramatic, but it's fun. It's fun. Okay, we got ourselves another story. So, if I am not mistaken, we do one more level and we got another secondary quest to do. So, we go back to Ul'dah to do another one. That should be interesting. Yeah, today is a bit strange why I lost the OBS connection for a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, let's do another one. Mio has information on a new task. Okay. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Mobudi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultaness version of myself. Yes, we know Mobudi. A lot, actually. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will put through unscathed. Now, off you go, Inu, and good luck. So we go back to So we go back to Mobity again. I wonder if we get an interesting cutscene. Who knows? So I'm not sure if you're still watching Nikomisha, but I didn't forget that advice. It's something to pay attention to. And hopefully that comes in due time. And we got more than enough gil to teleport back there. More than enough. Okay, here we are again. I don't think there are any teleporters nearby, so it's just a short walk back to that desk again. Yeah, I've been through this place so many times, but it somehow doesn't feel too old to me. Okay, we go through here, I think. Yeah, there we go. There's that staircase. There we go. Let's do this. We meet again, Momodi. We meet again. And just perfect timing too, because by the time we finish with this quest, we have another secondary quest to do with the with the Gladiator Guildmaster as well. Oh, wait. There you go. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you don't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Inio. And there I was, spouting the same tired line. Mio sent word that you're reported for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer for the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. What? You didn't come all the way to here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So... let's talk business, shall we? Alright, let's do another one. Let's start. I'm always waiting for you to do your task. Let's do this. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa-chan. It just so happens the adventurer who'll be handling your petition is here. Oh, why, if it isn't my good friend Inyu, it does my spirit well to know that you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Inyu of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copper Barrel Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatonchires, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatonchires to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonchires, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the Great Giant Revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbelly in the Mitchell Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like us not our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is a task which we have you undertake. It's not denied that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Yeah. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thailand. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amaginas and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Pated Misa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay. That's what we're going to do for the rest of the night. Trying to read it a little dramatically. Okay, so where do we go? Alright, so where is... Oh, Pated Mesa is right there. Looking for Pated Mesa? You found him! So, you're the adventurers volunteer to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatun shears had left the place in a right state, and nearly a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Ul dynasty was still young. But it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being burned in the mountains worth the rock of 3. Let me try that again. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than what they bargained for. Our one swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in a company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nations resting on you, friend. Best of luck. So, I guess we got another dungeon. Another dungeon already. That's what it sounds like. Okay. So, another dungeon mission. Interesting. So yeah, so far so good. So a little bit of change of pace so far, I guess. I think we were here before. Yeah, there's a dungeon, I think, there. Yeah. Yeah, we spoke to that drunken stag many quests ago. There's the dungeon. Alright, here we go. Yep, this is a dungeon. There's been an ancient There's been an incident inside Copperville Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I just suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to crawl the heck on twin chairs? I didn't think that Papa Shang would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can, and enter at will. So, unlike Guild Wars 2, the game encourages you to do the story missions before you get access to them. I think that's a nice touch. Okay, Tama Prince is off, so we're gonna leave the party here. Let me do that. Let's leave the party. Let me ask the free company again. So here we go, another dungeon. So I don't think I'll be making another dungeon video anytime soon unless something significant does happen. So the first one though, I think it was worth doing since it was my very first time tackling it. But I think it went okay despite a couple of flaws. So far it's going okay. Still liking the game, and hopefully I get the other aspect of this game nailed down. So I guess I'll just wait a little bit for anybody to respond in the Force Company. If not, we can do another queue. So, alright. Let's see if there's any response. Alright. Might as well start the queue again. Okay, turn that off, and we're doing this one now. Okay. So, ooh, that was quick. That was quick. That was quick. I didn't have to wait very long. Ooh, we got another player that's joining us on this one. Okay. So we got... There we go. Everyone's in. Okay. We get another chance at the dungeon. Alright, here we go. Alright. Just attract them. I think this time around I got the hang of it. Okay, here we go. Tiny key. Alright, we go to the left. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoops. Did they all get teleported or no? Whoa, whoops. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Whoops, I forgot. I forgot the other party members. Yep. Yep. I bet. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, just one. Alright. Oh, I forgot to turn on Iron Will again! Oh, I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting I keep forgetting that the dungeons, for some reason, turn off Iron Will. Okay, okay. 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 Come on. Alright, here we go. There you go, got him. Got him. 2. It's pretty straightforward. Not seeing any other mobs in the area. Okay, come on. Anything here? Can't run yet. There you go. Next. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come here, Stone Holler. Come at me. Oh, yeah. Very linear so far. Next. Come here. Come on. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Only one enemy. There we go. Alright, let's go back. There we go. We got our next mob to deal with. Alright. Same as last time. So far, so good. Okay. Gotcha. Next. Come here. Alright, so far so good. This is pretty straightforward. Okay. Oh, there we go, just one. Next. Alright. Come here. Yay. Come here. AoE. One more. There. Yeah, we got it. All right, what do we got? Okay, wait for that thing to blow up. Brigand Shifter. What else we got? Oh, that's it. Oh, there's more. Oops. Did not mean to press that ability. Is there any more? Oh, there it is. That's it. Oh, there's more. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay. Clear shaft of rubble. What do we do here? Oh. We just clear waves and waves of enemies. I guess we just wait for enemies to spawn in. Okay. Oh. I think we're good. Oh wait, no, there's more. You have to. Oh, there you go. Oh no, focus on 1 and 4. Focus on 1 and 4. That's it. Now I can blow that thing up. Get rid of the... Come here. Alright. Come here, Soul. Come here. Come here. Okay, we're good. All right, what do we got next? Okay, just one. We got... Oops. Come on. Oh, there's only one left. That's it. One pinch of sand. Come here. Okay. Almost done, you. Done. Let's go to the next. Now I get to blow it up. Next. What do we got in this room? More mobs. Okay. Okay, time for AoE attack. Oh. Oh. Whoa, kill him. Come on. Come here. Oh, oh. Oh. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead and I don't have a heal. Okay. Oh, I'm still alive. Oh, I almost died there. Keep him on me. Keep him on me. So far, we're doing okay. Keep these things on me. Oh! Whoops. Whoops. Whoops, that was my first death on a dungeon. Whoops. I thought I could interject, but that was too late. Okay, let's do the treasure. I'm gonna pass. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, no. No. Okay, pass. Okay, let's do Rampart. We're gonna need this. Come towards me. Okay, one sec. Okay, there we go. Focus on me. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to do AoE again. Okay, got it. Okay. Oh. Come on. There we go. Provoke. Okay, provoke. No, provoke. Got it. Woo. Still not quite there yet, but we're learning. There we go. One more. Okay. One more to go. I think this is the last one. Here we go. Cutscene. Slaves no more. Free. Free. Reminds me of the Doom 3 boss. Masters must pay, masters must die. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. Run. So far, he's going down pretty good. No enemies nearby. It looks like we're doing good. There we go. We got it. Other than that one death, it went okay. Did it. Yeah. Okay, where is the chest? Pass. Alright, we can quit. There we go. So yeah, that was a little rough, but we got it. Okay. So there it is. We can finish this quest. Where are we? Just teleport. Let's do it. Whew. That last dungeon made me think. Struggled, but I still got through it. All right. Well, okay. So we finish this quest and we do the secondary quest that just appeared. All right. And I didn't hear a lot of negative comments though. So I guess they were patient. Appreciate that. Here we go. We got your duty done. Oh, we got another duty battle. All right. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you want to report to Momodi. I'll do the woman well to see you alive in one piece. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. They call it the desperate damsel. I bought this. Pay for it with my own coin. What rot. You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot on this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the Brass Blades. You know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities didn't need to hear your crime. I did nothing wrong. 12 as me witness. Please, Avenger, help me, I beg of ye. I was sure me mother's grave, I did steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot teach them a lesson. Let's do this. Iron Will, is Iron Will turned on? Is the Iron Will turned on? Let's not forget that this time. Okay. There we go. Not bad for an adventurer. We're doing good so far. Stop bloody gobbling at me. Give me a hand, will ye? Okay. We got ourselves a Rage of Halon. Ooh, Rage of Halon. Can I use this? Oh, I cannot. I mean, I cannot use that. Oops, can't use that yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot AoE already. Whoops. That was pretty straightforward. Bugger! Bugger! I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank ye, kind adventure. Thank ye, thrice over. Oh, we get another dream sequence. Another dream sequence. What flashback do we get this time? I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't really easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things don't take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes of what the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your Dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Danaland! Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you see no end to the misery and suffering. So she was telling the truth? Sir, are you all right? I am fine now. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? Yeah. What? Saw her buy that meat? You say? That's absurd. Yeah. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. God's bless ye, adventurer. If ye hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. It don't bear thinking about. All's well that ends well. We meet again! Pray do not mistake my intent, for it is always honorable. But I've been watching you ever since you departed Ulda. You played the part of envoy to perfection, confident as a man on a diplomatic mission should be, yet unfailingly courteous to your betters. And when your travels led you to in the midst of danger, you faced it without so much as a flinch. You, my friend, are quite a marvel, and I confess to being somewhat in awe of you. But my lavish praise continues most of all. I was struck by your readiness to aid on those in need, even when words were all the reward you could expect to receive. Such selflessness is a rare thing in this day and age. All of which leads me to conclude that you are indeed the one whom I've been looking for, and an adventurer possessed of a very rare set of qualities. To be sure, your rescue of that damsel in distress was more of a happy accident. But rescue her you did, and that is what matters in the end. I feel I should mention at this point that I also harbor a burning interest in a certain talent of yours. I speak of your visions. You have been experiencing visions, have you not? Well, it just so happens that I know a woman who shares your talent, and I can help you understand it. She and I belong to the same organization, and we should both be delighted beyond words if you would agree to join our cause. Naturally, there are benefits to being such a part of a collective. For one, we should be glad to assist you in realizing your potential as an adventurer. You need not to give me answer now. You need not give me your answer now. Think upon it. And if you feel moved to help us, as I pray you shall, speak with Moody, the ever lovely and youthful mistress of the quicksand. Tell her the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have found their man, and she will tell you where to find us. All right. We just finished this quest. So after this quest, we'll do Unholy Ground. Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you raise your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Enio, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with the giants in the dark. I never doubted for a moment that you'd succeed, of course, and neither did Papa Shan, which ain't to say he won't be overjoyed. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. She's the one from earlier, from the other continent, I think. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Grenada when I'm sorry, we were in Grenada when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you were. You see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had the fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Avir once was. And so, I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I want to meet you first, to ask you your name. Inihabib is my name. Inihabib, I shan't forget. Thank you, Inihabib. I pray that we'll meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was. I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I wanted to do with you a lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Inio. Yeah? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in in earnest, then. Listen, the signs ain't no ordinary folk. And the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are. But even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. And we get some potions. All right, let's do Unholy Ground. So that's the secondary quest that we got at level 25. So we're gonna do that first because I think we might unlock some more stuff. So this Rage of Halon, we did unlock that. Oh, we can do a combo. That's what I just realized just now. You can do a combo. You can do a combo with Total Eclipse. Nice. Where is the nearest teleporter? Okay, I guess we just walk this way. I'm gonna use a teleporter. For some reason, I'm not seeing the duty finder on the right side here, like I used to. It's no big deal. Should be a teleporter around here. Save us some backtracking. Oh, there it is. There it is. I don't know where. Oh, display hide map icons. No, that's not it. How do you get the icons to appear? I don't remember how to do that. Okay, Gladiators Guild. Okay, let's go back and talk to me. Let's go back and talk to the guild master again. First Sword Mill has an important mission for you. What do we get this time? We get a better sword. We get a better shield also. More better armor. Ooh, much better armor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is this is great. Ah, Enya, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from dangers you're not ready to face. I did not know that Leovold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bury steel at us, many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, and so I've ordered my best men to scout Thailand for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicions that he has been taken prisoner by the Alacran, or worse. If there is any hope of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking the Alacran near the Hammers in western Thailand. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Inio, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. Okay, let's go do it. Where is this? Actually, I think you just use the teleporter. I don't think we necessarily need to use the gill. Gladiators Guild is right there. Thaumaturge's Guild. There we go. There we go. Still getting used to the UI, but I think I got the most of it. We got a proprietor, but again, I don't know why that works. So we'll just still focus with the story for now. The same musical cues. I don't mind it. This one is interesting. The Rage of Halone. I don't know how you switch to that though. All right. So the gladiator should be around here somewhere. So I think we can Alright, I think that's good. We're probably going to need this Rage of Halone a little bit more. Alright, let's ignore the fate. If we complete this quest, we get better gear. That's what we're going to need the most. Here's the veteran. It's a trap, brother! Okay, let's use this combo. Ooh, that's a nice looking combo. Okay. That's it. Speak with the veteran gladiator. That's some fine swordsmanship, you know. Milla, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember even when her father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion. Though, what with all that trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago, selfish bastard, he should never. But enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Old after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Milla that I'm fine. That wasn't too bad. Nice combo. I think it only works with only one enemy. Doesn't work with multiple enemies. Still, that's pretty nice combo though. All right. Wait, are we going the right way? Wait a minute. Are we going the right way? Yeah, we're going the right way. Okay. So far, so good. Whoops. I mean, how do you switch to this thing here? Oh, control 2. Oh. I don't think I can do control 2. It's kind of uncomfortable with this angle. Okay. Okay, so that was not too bad. All right. So far, so good. I'm having fun. Okay, teleporter. Okay. There it is. Gladiators Guild. All right, we got that quest done for you. Thank the gods you're all right. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I can't thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulutsu. I believe she has a message for you. Okay, where is Lulutsu? Oh, right there. I know, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Aldous sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in Eastern Tanalan. Naturally, I've not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interactions, she's still rather upset with him and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear of any rendezvous from me. Right. we are... I think I've been here before, I just don't remember. Do we go inside this place? Oh, wrong way. Can I go through this door? Yeah, I can. Wait. Oh wait, it's not here. I have to go up. There we go. Alright, I think we're in the right way now. Yeah, we are on the right way. There it is. There is that character we need to speak to. Okay, what does Aldous have to say? Did we speak to this person before? I don't remember. Oh, we're at the... Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, we remember Aldous. Yeah, we remember Aldous. Not very good with names sometimes. And where have you been? Busy drowning in some sweet young thing's eyes? Well, if that's the case, I understand completely. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn. An old algo through and through, but gods, when he danced with his sword in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There was no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. And who might you be? Another of Leovold's lackeys? Master Leovold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Inian? Yeah. No pressure. I'll be evaluating your performance. Oh, I got brilliant conviction. Read her movements, Zinio. It's not exactly high literature. Got it. Almost gotcha. Almost there. There. Duty complete. You've gotten stronger. Good. I'm glad Mila has a man like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings crowd her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever. Stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. She needs you, Aldous. Haven't you listened to a word I said? She needs dependable people. In case you haven't noticed, I'm anything but. I'm only here because of unfinished business. When it's settled, there'll be no reason left for me to stay. I owe it to her, old man, to put an end to this. To give him peace in Tal's realm while making that bastard Leibel finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Inio. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. Alright. Okay. There's something going on between those two. Can't pin it down. Okay. A little tired today, but I'm still determined to continue playing. Okay. Alright. Where is the nearest teleporter? Oh, I have to go all the way. To go all the way down this way. I remember now. So... Can't press Control 2 that easily. Yeah, it's not that easy to press. Just left click on the mouse. Alright. Just one more task. Alright, I think this is the end of the quest. I think this is it. Alright. Why are you staring at me like that, Inio? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alakaz's movements. I remain confident that we'll find them soon. Though, so keep your blade sharp. Which is more important? Which is more important? Heavy iron armor or heavy iron flanchard? Both of them are pretty good. Critical hit. I think that's going to be the more important to get. Yeah, let's do that right now. Ooh, that looks nice. Although it covers my entire face, though. That's the only downside. Oh, well. Okay. When is the next quest? Level 30. Okay. Alright, time to do the next. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now I'm starting to understand the teleportation system a little bit more. Did not understand it the first day. Nobody is ready to tell you what she knows about the signs of the seventh dawn. Okay. We got 12 tickets. So, you want to know more than... So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. And the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being old dead. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these signs of the seventh dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eris's most pressing problems. Of course, That ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Inyo. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eos' enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in Western Townland. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Inyo. The days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget your old friend Moody. Drop in and tell me how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Alright, here we go. So far, we're doing okay. Alright, so we are back here again. It's been a while. So we got 700 HP this time. I wonder how high that will go. Okay, just a little bit more. Oh yeah, we did do a story quest here at one point. I remember this place. It's always good to have a visual reference. I'm liking this game, guys. It's I'm kind of repeating the same thing over and over again here, but I do mean that by that. I do mean by that. Okay, let's do this. Here we go. All right. Should be a place to talk here somewhere. Do we go to a lower level here? There it is. I think. Wait a minute. I think this is the place. This is the thing we talked to. Yeah, this is it. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Wow. I would thank you to not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Tancred. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Inyo is my name. Inyo. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. And the antecedent is within the cellar. I shall let her know to expect you. Okay, do we go downstairs? Yeah. Where do we go? There it is. I take it you are in your habit. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. I'm gonna take that. So, you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have waited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. Hi. No doubt you're right to burst with questions, but have patience, all will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Now, tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of this past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with what you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind, even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It's only a shame that we cannot use it whenever we choose. Wait, let me try that again. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken, measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed, and to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. What else would the gods entrust a man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so, I implore you, lend us your power. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you of certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You'll need to consult a retainer vocat regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me, when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you, in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now, you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach another winner field. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Okay, so first time I heard about retainers. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hyperplayers to carry out such tasks as storing excess skill and gear or selling unwanted items in the markets. They may also be sent afield on ventures. A contract of service can be directed to Linza, Parnell, Grenadia, Chakabi, Ulda, Brunella, Nishigard, and Kakashi. Players may hire no more than 8 retainers at once. Okay. Alright. I think that will come useful later on, but I'm not going to worry too much about it right now. Looks like our stream feed is still live. I think it's still okay. It's not... I haven't lost any frames yet. It's kind of strange why it shut off earlier. Oh well. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer. Anyhow. Yeah, this is kind of obvious. Let's do it. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. We got a glamour dispeller. Okay. I take it you will help us. Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states and was situated in northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new. Their mastery over magic and aether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for their motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papalumo, The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood. Hello there. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Tancred. He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care. Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have any questions. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting. At the Battle of Carginu, our leader was taken from us, but we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with our talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly. Pleased to make your acquaintance. In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion? Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently. You have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Tancred, would you do the honors? It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there's more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city. At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time I have no reason to believe that Rama was involved. Whoops. Wait, I think I accidentally missed a line there. Whoops. My bad. Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Amalja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we didn't consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal. That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Tancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah. Ever at your service, dear fellow. I kind of accidentally skipped some bits. That was kind of weird. Okay. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crime which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have double security over all their shipments. In light of this, It is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. Wait, are we here? Oh wait, no, there's no need to teleport. It's right nearby. All right, let's exit. All right. Okay, where are we? Oh, it's kind of far away. So I thought it was nearby. I was wrong. All right, here we are. There is Isambard. Ah, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventure fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amaja. Seems we know the culprit are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look for me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victim safely returned. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amaja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amaja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church of Saint Dama Landama. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels cast their scent, but I know not if the Amaja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing. You may even come to learn something of what Amaja seek in this area. Knives, corpses. Okay. So they are nearby. How do we get out of here? Oh, we go up here. Let's go. Sprint. All right. Should be in this field. There it is. Ooh, that looks bad. I like this combo. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Yeah, this looks pretty grim. All right. We go back. Okay. Still like getting the hang of the combat. It's actually very fun when once you get the hang of it. Hold on a second, I got a mention over here. Ooh, Bip messaged me. Thank you. Bip, aka Pagaritos, boosted our Discord server. He did it before and did it again. Thank you. All right, jump down. Let's finish this. Actually, I think there's more to this, but we'll see. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? I have corpse. This poor soul appears to be red to animal jet before seeing it. Oh. But the body is given back proper to the earth. The souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amaja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amaja remaining. After all, I feared as much. Their part in the Lowbone disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amaja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions missing, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Draibon every day. Even if it were one of them among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Alright, let's do another one. Aims to turn investigation to common folk. What say we turn an eye into the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Draibon and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, fluffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Alright, let's go inside this place. Go in, and there he is. Well, gods be damned! You that bloody adventurer threatened me back in Olda. What in seven hells do you want me now? A few words. A few words. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours isn't barred. Folks are around here as rare as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them all for fools and coax some hard labor out of them. I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. With all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Interesting. Oh, we speak to another one. Here's the next one. Please, sir, just leave me be. I have nothing to say about this. Tao, take who or whatever's been feeding us off Lowfolk. Okay. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me. Okay. Okay, we speak with... Ooh, that's a nice mount. Speak with Ungust. Just as I told you, wasn't it? All of them were terrified. There's been a folk tale of folk getting abducted. But if you ask me, I simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, we're back to the menial quest again, but it slowly gets better, I think. Ooh, that's a cool looking mount. Looks like we're just about done. Welcome back, Inyo. Have you learned of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know of something of use. Okay, what do we get this time? Brass circle. Head? Oh, they're both head. Vitality, mind, intelligence. Let's go with it. Let's go with this one. Level 27. All right, let's go with the head. Oh, that's just great. That's just great. Didn't realize that. Wait a minute. Oh, didn't realize that. Oh well, we'll get more stuff we get more stuff later on. Let's continue. Ooh, none of these are better. Okay. If we would know what the common folk speak of their gods, we have no better place to ask them than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church, founded on the northwest of here. And so long as you've headed there, Murad asks you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A moment request, I grant you. But it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Actually, you know what? Let me try that. Wait a minute. This is 107. And what other we have? Actually, it's worse. I don't think it's any better, I think. I don't know. No. We'll just go with this loadout for now. Okay. So, where is the next one? Ooh, repairs. Shop. All right. So the next, location is not that far from here. Okay. There it is. There it is. I wonder who do we speak to this time? Is this a character we've already been to before? Who knows? I am Marquise, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Whoa, that looks gorgeous. That looks beautiful. I don't know what's making that look that way, but wow, that's beautiful. Wait. Why can't we not do this? What the heck? How can wait, I cannot do this. Where do we put this then? How do we lay this thing? Wait there. There's nothing telling me to put it on the ground. Oh wait, link? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Oh, that was just weird. Yeah, that was just a little weird how to do that. Okay. Rest in peace. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orksen can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you have done us a service of bringing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing dryboard inhabitants? It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confided them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquise would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to not prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquise, and soon. Okay. Alright. So yeah, like I was told, the story is slow. But if you're willing to be patient, it will build up and get better. I'll continue to be patient. Alright, we get to do a little accent again. Thank you, Inyo. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself out rather busy of late, haven't you, Inya? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Tancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. Hold on a second. Alright, we're good. I, too, spoke with Ungus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking these secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pierce unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Arson herself? Hey, Huge Micros, good to see you. Good to see you again, good to see you again, Huge Milkers. This is just my attempt on trying to read the story here. I can be dramatic, I guess. How you doing? So let's continue with the story here, okay? Okay, here we go. Let's continue. Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Leechkeeper Marquis, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Okay, none of these are better, so I'm just gonna go with the silver piece. Okay. So, welcome to the show, huge milkers. Like the title suggests, I am reading the story as best I can. I'm not a voice actor, so I just read it. And sometimes I do an accent if I'm in the mood. Like I do with Isambard here. So, yeah, you're more than welcome to give me tips if you like. I'm still getting used to this game. This is just my 3rd day playing this, so... Alright, here we go. Here we go. What do we got? Okay, so level 27, and there's not going to be a secondary quest until level 30. Okay, let's do another quest here for Isambard here. Why not? Isambard is concerned about the questions. Okay. What do you get this time? Alright. Sister Orson. It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be. She? Could it? I grow weary of the suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. For some reason, for that character, I decided to do that little accent there. Kind of reminds me of that. What was that villain from Tailspin? What was that character's name? I forgot. But that's kind of what I've been inspired by when I did that little accent there. So, all right. So we're gonna be stuck with this full body armor for a while. So until we get something better. So we are almost level 28. Actually, no, we're not even close. Never mind. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. So how do we get there? All right, let's go up here. Oh, I forgot I can do the run. I can do the sprint ability. All right, so just another quest. And so far, no mounts yet. I think those come much later in the game. So we got ourselves some good abilities. A good combo of Total Eclipse and Rage of Halons. Halons, can't tell which. So, I'm liking the story so far in the game, even though it is a bit on the slow end. But it will pick up. Okay, so we have to speak with an uncom urchin. We got ourselves a mystery in our hands. So far, in other than the main scenario quest and the side scenario quest, I only done one side quest in this game so far, just to get to the level that I need to go. All right. Please help! Sister Urson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here, about Tal and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing, and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her! Okay, let's go save Sister Urson. No time to waste. There it is. And there's another player doing the same thing also. Okay. That's it. Give aid. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes. Well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him, given by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Kind of convenient that there is this little indication reminding me to have Iron Will turned on. So, that's gonna be with me for who knows how long. Where is Isambard? Oh. That's all. Well, you know, let's just go ahead and do a teleport. We got plenty of gil. Yeah. Let's do the accent again with Isambard. Sister Orson was attacked at the Golden Bazaar. God's forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her, should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Tancred would have us believe. Okay. Ooh, another one. So we got another quest that's revolving on this little mystery we have. Okay. Let's do it again. Message. We got a message. Okay. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she has received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she expected to make a full recovery. But now on to the matter at hand. Tancred came looking for you once more. He left that he will be waiting at the Amaja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay, let's speak to Tancred again. Any teleportations nearby? I guess not. A little walk. Doesn't hurt. Wait, how do we leave this camp? Oh, we go up this rail ramp here. Pretty fun. At least this story is keeping me engaged, unlike Guild Wars 2. Alright. So apparently at level 30 we get to become a paladin. That's what I was told. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Alright. So Tancred should be over there somewhere. I'm not seeing Tancred anywhere. Oh, there it is. There he is. Ah, there you are, so good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But, false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, I'm gonna say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Enio. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Alright. I think this is our first time being in this area. So, what do we got? Okay, we got a leaflet. Wait, that's it? Oh, I guess we just go back. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go ahead and have a duel with these things. Let's go ahead and do a duel with these things. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Okay, let's go deal with this fella. There we go. All right. All right, we go to Thancred again. It looks like another person's doing the same quest as we are. Cool. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Oh! There we go. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Okay. This leaflet. See the wealth of now to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? These bits about Naldatal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the end of the Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Alright, a little backtracking. Alright, let's ignore some enemies. I like the combat so far. Maybe because we got the right gear, but who knows what it's going to be like when things get progressively harder. I'm looking forward to that. It's still very interesting to play an MMO that's not PlanetSide 2. Something different. Something to give a try. Alright, where do we go from here? Alright, just take this little shortcut. Just go up there. That church should be over there. Wait a minute, it's just the Orson right here. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, where is Sister Orson? Should be right here. Nope. Looks like they were confused that it's not right here. It's on the lower levels. Yeah, we have to go to the lower levels. Yeah, those players were also confused where to go also. Okay. Should be going in here. No. There we go. My savior comes again. To what do I honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Is somebody posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? Alright, Thancred should be nearby. Okay, Thancred should be above. Again, beautiful looking sceneries. I give the art department credit on this game. It looks beautiful. Wait. Oh, it's below. Oh, There's a little arrow there. There's a little arrow giving indication that it's on the bottom. No. There you go. Thank you. It was right there. How did I miss it? The plot thickens, Irneo. Our culprit pretends to be a priest, laying credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I should consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Alright, Thancred should be right there. Yeah. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Irneo. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Okay. Alright, let's do it again. False priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Inia and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of a succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your deeds, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my time. This will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at the camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. So now we have to change gear, or do we? Okay. Now update gear set. Oh, these are the ones we obtained. Okay. Okay, weathered. Okay, slops. If it wasn't for this little message here, I would have missed it. I think we are good now. I think we're good now, maybe. We just had to change a couple of things and we're good. I have reached the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and a goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Alright, flame captain. And you are... another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Okay, we got another one in here. We got Aldistan. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Okay, where is the next one? I think there's one in here. There you go. Greetings, good sir. Is there all I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out of the pond north of Sandgate. Okay. Saw a fellow up there. Okay. One up here. All right. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. What did you keep with your own kind now by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Okay. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Inio. That camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let's go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Oh, okay. Where is Drybone? Okay, it's over there. All right. Okay. So this is a murder mystery case we're dealing with. I guess. Again, nice looking scenery. Okay. Again, these kind of trees remind me of The Lion King. It really does look gorgeous. Shoot, there is Tancred. Alright. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Irio. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldathal, and I come to offer you succor. These leaflet bears The teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful murmur, August. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. But please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amaljas in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind? Pray tell. First of all, they wanted a schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to learn them vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! Was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell the mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrifice innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess of the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ugh, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there'll be time enough to learn the truth. Enio, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia. Would you? Yeah. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Definitely some sensitive issues on this starting out story. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, let's change our character. Okay, let's get our loadout again. Heavy iron armor. All right, we got all of our equipment back. Oh, I forgot to update my shield. Okay. Nothing new. Nope. Okay, nothing new. Ooh, I forgot to update my sword. This has slightly more physical damage. Okay. Alright, there we go. What do we got? Soul crystal, nothing there. Oh, this one has better. Okay, this one has better defense. Perfect. Let's put that on. And we're good to go. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we're slowly getting to level 30. We are getting there. Alright. I think there is a way to get a mount, but I'm not that familiar with this game's mechanics. So I just go ahead and just walk like this. Yeah, let's just continue on with the story. Almost there. And we can almost use the sprint function again. Let's continue. Where is Minfilia? Oh, we go in. Oh yeah, I remember this now. Right, I think we remember which room to go to. It's just straight ahead. There we go. We meet you again. Welcome back, Innie. I am pleased that you and Thread have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Tancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Alright. Let's continue, and this time we get a weapon coffer. Okay. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Poblipots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to the Mutamix, and I bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in Central Townland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Alright, where do we go? Ooh. Ooh, okay, that's quite a distance away. Let's go ahead and teleport. Ooh, we're here again. Oh, I remember this area. Okay, we just go around here. And there should be the bonfire right ahead. Yay. Again, beautiful. We're in the hot desert. Okay, there it is. There it is. Is that the one we need to talk to? Oh, this doesn't look shady. A lot of players here. Shook, who is Uplander count to tent rig of Mutamix bubbly pots? Okay. Fighty two drinks in ourself. When full of ourself, Fighty tool changes to Stony Shine. Name of materia. If materia join with the other Fighty tool, then Big's Eyes 52 gains power of ourself. Psh, shoo. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yeah. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings 50 IT tool to Mutamix, yes? Shoo! Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. May good Tichi show power materia. The materia, master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty tool, yes. Psh, shoo. Materia joined with Fighty tool. Yay! Fighty tool gains power materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty tool Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. You must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been endued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from Samat. As would have struggled to cut stake into weapon worth wielding. Sure, Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner or materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flash with learning ones of Mutamix. Alright. Where do we go? Okay, let's travel. Alright, so. Alright, looks like the mystery is still far from over. We have to find these people, but so far nothing, we don't learn anything about that yet. I don't think there's any teleporter in this area. So I guess we have no choice but to go through this way. A little helping hand right there. Alright. Okay, we're almost back there again. Okay. Still not level 30 yet. Which up here we have to make a decision. Well, we'll get there. Alright. Minfilia. Okay, we just have to go to that place again. I don't think there's any teleporters on that little headquarters of theirs. Ooh, that looks nice. Scenery here looks nice, especially along the coast. Okay. There we go, entrance to the solar. Alright, what do we have this time? Welcome back, Inyo. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved you fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Inyo, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Okay, we got a Mevrin coffer. Nice. Alright, let's continue. Okay, we get wrist guards. That's not any better. Okay. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he is able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believes that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions. And so, they meet to have Ungust enter in as planned. And as the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Inyo. The Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Till such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he begged me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you are made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Should be... There we go. Ah, you're in of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware of that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count. So we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Inyo. Let's make sure it does. Okay, a little road trip. We really are hanging out in this area quite a bit. Okay. Alright. There's a lot of side quests in this game. We're not gonna do them because we're gonna do the main story quests instead. I think the only time you start doing the side quests if there's nothing, if you don't have any story quests left to do. Apparently the Realm Reborn is gonna be finished around level 50. We still got a while to get there. I wonder how much more stuff are gonna get unlocked at this point in the game. I'm curious. I'm not very familiar with MMOs, so I'm very curious right now. And you guys are more than welcome to play with me if you're like. You guys are welcome. Ooh, we got another player here. Okay, what do we got? I think we got another instance battle to deal with. There we go. We should be good. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I like to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Okay, here we go. Here we go. One more left. Wait a minute. We got. Wait, who else we got? There we go. Deal with the mobs first. One more. Hey, how long will you last, I wonder? Oh, we got another one. Ooh, we got more mobs. Oh, this is looking bad. Oh, who is next? Who's next? There we go, that's him. Lastly, it's this guy. Is there any more? This is the last one to deal with. All right. We almost got this guy. For some reason, I cannot use Rage of Hallown. Oh. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you, march. Traitorous scum. All right. All right. We are... Interesting. I fear the Amalja mean to give us their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Bowl of Ember is now accessible. So this is a dungeon? I don't know. Yeah, this is... okay, I'm gonna quickly ask Enforce Company. I'm not sure if they can join, but this will be interesting. Right, this is gonna be our next dungeon. It's been a while. If nobody else, if nobody from the free company wants to join, then I guess I'll go for the queue. Okay. All right, I'm thirsty again. All right. All right, let's join. Okay, let's do it. All right. Hopefully the wait here is not too bad. I wonder how many people have made it this far into the story so far. All right, so we got... Looks like I'm the only tanker. And we don't have a healer or whatever that symbol means again. Okay, I guess we just wait for a bit here. It's... Yay. We just have to wait. And hopefully the queue is not that bad. Some players... Yeah. All right. I guess we'll wait for a bit. Ooh, that was quick. Let's do that. Oh. Somebody withdrew. Okay. All right. Let's hope. Let's hope it's not going to be that bad of a wait. All right. Let me quickly check something here. There we go. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their hidden souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells, bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your fate, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh, mighty Ifrit. I want true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery to resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear, the art of the godless blessed's number, the paragon's warrant of thy abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. This is one baddie I don't want to mess with. Oh boy. Ow. Oh crap. Oh man. Oh man, this guy. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. I hope I'm mashing these buttons right. Well, I think we almost have him. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Oh, yes, thy angel shall bound for an eternity. Well, we repeat it again. Okay. Let's do it again. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. Right. Okay, let's do a shield bash. There are some area attacks you have to avoid. I'm gonna try to keep moving so I don't take as much damage. Ow. Okay. Alright, I think this is the most difficult boss we've had to deal with so far. Thanks to the healers that they're doing their job. Okay. How many times do I have to defeat this boss? Shield bash. Nail. Okay. What? We have to do it again? Again? How many times do you have to do this? A nail? What nail? What nail do we have to do? I don't get it. Okay. This is the same thing again. How many times do we have to do this? Oh wait, no. Here we go. No. Wait, where the heck did my ability go? 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 I had it right here in front of me, or did it disappear? That's just strange. That's strange. That's just strange. Where did it go? Why can I not use that ability again? Okay. I don't know where that ability went. Yeah, I just tried to press that ability and it disappeared. Oh, that's strange. How many times do you have to defeat this thing? It's like a third time now. Okay, let's... Are we almost close to defeating this pairing? Or we have to do it again? Really? Again? Oh, I forgot that thing again. How many times do you have to do this? Seriously. How many times? Again. This is... Break the nail. Break the nail. 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 I don't know where the nail is. Where is the nail? Yeah, where is this nail? I think we have to do this again. Yeah, where is this nail that they're talking about? This fiery spear in the center. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of confused already. It's supposed to be a spear in the center or something, but where is it? Does it appear at a certain point? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little confused. Wait a minute, wait a minute. There we go. This is the one I missed from earlier. Alright, got the nail. I didn't miss it this time. There we go. Didn't die this time. Yeah, I kind of missed that nail. Okay. Okay. I don't see any nail this time. So we just have to watch for it, I guess. Okay, come on, keep going. We're almost there. I don't think I see any nail this time. Okay. Okay, this better be it. Whew. Thanks to that tip, we got the nail. Okay, we got another cutscene. Another gem. We saw something like this earlier in the game. So we got 2 gems. And we have the rest to get. Pray forgive my lateness. Well, thanks to that tip, we finally defeated the boss. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flames General's handpicked men. As for those 2, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Inio. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You would have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Dryborn, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking Ul'dah interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Vilit Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. No, not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. Suppose we must concern ourselves with the knowledge that we have achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventure's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove hindrance to our plans? Perhaps. But that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware, woman. Beware, woman in love. I shall need to be my best behavior. Long cutscene there. All right. Oh, they don't want messages. Okay. All right, I try to tell him, or her, whatever it was. Okay, let's do this. Free company. Ah, there you are, Ainio. Come, rest a while. You have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalj'aa will be less inclined to risk a rat. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me, or I'm too late to be any of use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still a reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. Actually, our hand. Thanks to that one player, Azura Yakamoto. If it wasn't for that, I would have known. Thanks to that person. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ainio. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you not object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way, I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. You don't say. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. Okay, where are we? Okay, let's travel. All right. So yeah, that was a little different boss that we had to deal with. Didn't realize there was something in the middle. So, I guess don't just focus on the boss itself. You always have to look at your surroundings. That's one thing I have to learn with this game. So easy to focus on one thing and realize there's something else you have to look at around for. Ooh, someone's fighting. All right, let's continue. Lord of the Inferno. We just have to finish this quest. Okay. Can't help unless, yeah. Okay, that's my first time seeing that. Okay. Whoops, wrong key. All right, where is that? Oh, we had just talked it. We'll go to the headquarters again. All right. We've been in this area quite a bit of times now. All right. Okay, here we go. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the cellar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. The late arrival nearly cost Inyo his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes. By some miracle he survived, but that doesn't excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Inyo, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great. Yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Grinadia of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume Aether if they are maintained their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more Aether they require. Now, Aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of Aether: crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet, even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath. So you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take a full advantage of the respite, Inio. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you'll have a nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, I've been feeling neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are being put to death. The flames with who you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you, we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so, we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Inio. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Oh, that's sad. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Luxos would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yeah. All right. Let's do another one. Ophelia is wearing a wry smile. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested Primal Ifrit. So, kind of like me in a way. I'm live streaming right now, not asking too much in return, though I still ask for it. But I still like to do this because I want to. So. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you'll soon discover. I can imagine. We have guests, Inio, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Limenza, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard of you. I find myself wondering how word of Inio's deed spread so quickly that the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, Master Haviv. There's no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the 12's wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mr. Master Heavy. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dead primal, yours was already a respected name in Ulta. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strengths to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ulta. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let's see the grand vessel limbs of Liminza to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limbs of Liminza, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ulta. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with the defense. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Company best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your alliance at a later date, you're entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make informed decisions. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Enio hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Huh. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to disciplined military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power in you, and with it, you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs to be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you'll be one man amongst many. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Urza is changing, Inio, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. He will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Quite a lengthy scene there. Okay. A lot of scenes. Yep. It's a good thing I don't do this every single day. Actually, since we've been in his room a couple of times... I wonder if he'll talk to these characters later. Maybe. What's in this room over here? Oh, that goes nowhere. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's speak to this. Let's speak to her again. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting. And I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Ahem. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you to want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Grenadia's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Caesar Kani Sena will deliver address at Mick Keto's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the Underworld parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Grenada your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabban Aldine will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwyl Blufwishin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xantel, and he'll meet you. Got all that? Crystal. Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Alright, just teleport. Oh, it's a good thing I attuned those things. Save us the travel time. A lot of people hanging out here. Let's do this one first. I remember this. Ooh, this place looks different in daytime. Beautiful. Where is this Oh, no, that's not it. There should be a character we have to speak to here. No? Oh, there it is. There it is. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood, fearful of the green rat. They hid themselves in the dark recess of the earth, yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Grenadier was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elezen settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Grenadia flourished into the great nation it is today. Do you see the Grenadian standard there, hanging behind the Elder Seeds here? The entwined spirit pins represent unity between Hure and Elezen. An elegant symbol, do you not agree? In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Grenadians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelves Wood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cardinaux. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Grenadian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not only the tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrecoverably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Exile have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They taste our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us. On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join me Please join me with... This is an important moment. I don't want to screw this up. Please join with me in on... Oh, I stumbled upon. Let me try that again. I'll edit this later in the video so you don't have to see it. Please... Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes with this one. Please join with me in honoring their memory. And how do you propose to honor the memory of those who you cannot remember? Pray tell. The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Erzyan and Garlean alike. Yet, while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken, the Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet, harmony is the founding principle of Grenadia. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored, not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the twin adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. If you'll permit me, Alphinaud. No, let me try it again. If you'll permit me, Alphinaud. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrance in pursuit of enlightenment. The Grenadians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Silps, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with Grenadians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Grenadians have no love for war, and they consider upon conflict at last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Silps, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Grenadia vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Grenadians like it or not, sooner or later, it'll come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? I felt a little nervous reading that scene. I kind of tried my best. Okay. All right. All right, here you go. Back home sweet home. Home sweet home. When was the last time we had a combat mission? Not complaining though. It would have been interesting to have those cutscenes have dialogue options more often that actually impact the story, but that would have taken more writing effort, like Mass Effect. I still don't mind this though. Just experiencing the story, I don't mind. Whoops, wait a minute. Whoops, wrong way. Oops, I should have taken the other way. Wait a minute, wait. No, that's... Where is the Remembrance Service? Is it the Gladiators Guild? Or somewhere else? Is it over here? No, that's not here either. Yeah, sometimes it's easy to get lost because the game doesn't always tell you where to go. Let's... I think... Okay, Chamber of Rule. I think that might be it. This must be it, I think. This must be it. There it is. Hark, you souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the old dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, whereby the grace and glory of Naldatal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah. There, at the Flame General's back, flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of Ul'dah balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might. Great and many are the gifts of our nation has given the realm. In Elzia's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Carno, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Empire's legions laid low. Wait, I'm not wrong. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low. Wait. That caught me off guard because this caught me off guard because there are Roman numerals in the cutscenes. Oh well. One more time. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low. So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets. Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Dal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into the 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You call this living? Dishonor the name of the immortal flames? It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether traitor or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Let me do that one more time. I can do it a little better. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Your Grace. Rauban. People of Ul'dah, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of all, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Orzia to see. For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn. Fancy meeting you again. The Oldens have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. I think we can just call these two characters the exposition. We can just call these two characters the exposition. That's what they are. Actually, no, scratch that. No. No, let's not call them exposition. I named it wrong. Let's continue. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldens do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldens send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be the most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope that the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. It did. It did strike a chord with me. So far, that was my favorite thing to read. That was my favorite thing so far to read. It was well done. Though there isn't a lot of dialogue choices, the writing does make up for it. That was fun to read. So here we go. Let's go ahead and then go to La Noscea next. We'll definitely make a video on this later. And I'll have all 3 speeches all in one video. Because that was a very significant moment in this game that's worth looking back into. I have done speeches in leadership in other games where it wasn't scripted. But it was fun to read something like that for a change. It really was fun. Alright. Here we go. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick. The Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Alright. Let's do it. Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Lemza Lemenza has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond." Also, I want to point out, in the crowd scenes, they have the same sound effect of the "yeah" guy over and over again. Anyway. You look, as the Admiral bid you. It is a rather steering standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel. When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfer's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. Let me try that again. That day, the world bore witness to the united... I stumbled the pen again. I'll make sure to get this right. Don't worry, guys. You don't see this in the editing part. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength... I still can't pronounce to the united strength. To the united strength. To the united strength. To the united strength. Okay. Okay, let's do that again. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. We did it. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea. Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder, beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart. It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet, still the wounds of the calamity fester and sweet. Intro that again. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzen mast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all... No, let me try that again. Let me do that again from the start. But when I stand... Hold it, one more time. But when I stand... Oh, no, that's still screwed up. Okay, that's... Actually, I needed a quick drink. We're gonna need this. There's more. Here we go. But when I stand atop the mizzen mast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadion all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the reckless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore, seeking blood for their accursed god. While the minds of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded, yet there are those who among us... Let me try that again. Blooper reel. We are well nigh surrounded, yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire boat and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened, twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark you well, a crew without unity is no crew at all, this but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea. I can do that better. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all. Fancy meeting you again. Didn't you just say that earlier? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. And the second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also... Let me try that again. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Leminson's backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Leminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Again, if the Leminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, let me try that again. If the Leminsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Inyo, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands. It would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. I gotta tell you guys, if you're watching this live, or you're watching this on a recording later, That was probably the best moment I've had in this game so far. The gameplay I actually like also, but doing speeches like that, I think that's one of my strongest points. Because I like doing leadership in video games, and when I have the chance to do something like that, I try my best to do those dialogue justice. So hopefully you guys like that. So I'll make a video. I'm gonna make a video on that, guys, so you can watch that later. So I don't know how long this recording for this session is gonna be, but I'm gonna make a separate video for those 3 speeches alone. It's worth it. Okay, so we go back to Thunderland again. Hold on, wait a minute, where did we go? Where's the nearest? There we go. Interestingly enough, we don't know much about the Nimza and Amenza though. We did a lot of quests on the other 2 territories. But that's just me. Alright, so we just have to report back to Minfilia, and then we have a decision to make after that, I guess. Because we have to choose one of the 3 companies. One are pirates, one are passive in the forest, and one are a warlike nation, I guess. That's what I got out of those things. Oh man. Oh man, it would have been interesting for you guys to see that live there, but no worries. I get to share that recording with you guys later on. Pretty sure, if I have to say, I'm probably not the only one that did that speech, but still, I'm glad to have done it. I really am. So far, playing this game was the right decision. I think the last time, personally I saw great speeches like that was probably the Mass Effect games. I mean, there are many more other games outside of Mass Effect, but from my experience, are the Mass Effect games so far. So that was very well done. Very well done, game developers, for this game. Whoever you guys are, great job. Alright, here we go. If there was a teleporter to go down here, it would be nice. Save a little bit of backtracking. But... But it's not that big of an interior, so it's not really that bad. Okay. Welcome back, Inyo. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Yes. Hey, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Inyo. But you must be tired from your journey. Kind of am, but I'm still going. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion, regardless. Brother, are you certain this course is best? Whatever you do mean, dear sister. The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era weren't scarcely a mention. Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, may have you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity. No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us. Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails in this world, and I mean to find it. You're most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye. I should hope so. Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister. Hope does not come... Oh, let me try that again. Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together, or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew. Okay, here it is. Oh boy. All right, we have to select a Grand Company. I don't know if this is gonna make a big difference on the story, but here we go. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Well, I dare say you have your reasons, but mark me, in stormy seas, the strong of arm and stout of heart must pull together, or the vessel will founder. And when a ship goes down, the passengers always share the fate of the crew. Remember that. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Roban's words kindled a fire within you. It did. What? You cannot seriously be considering joining another Grand Company. Why? They are not nearly as grand as ours. Let's try the Serpent Officer now. I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the twin adder? Forgive me. In my eagerness to embrace you as a brother, I mistook your intention. This is tough. I mean, again, without asking in the free company or looking this up, I don't want to look this up on the Final Fantasy wiki page right now, but playing this for the first time, I can easily see this game having a bit of a replay value. You start a new character, you go through the whole story again, and you pick a different one. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't have that much free time as of now. So this is kind of a big decision. So thankfully, even if you don't know the Three Nations at all, Thankfully, when you speak to one of these characters, at least they remind you who was speaking. So, I am leaning more towards the Flame Officer and the Storm Officer. Serpent Officer is the Forest Nation, where they're not into wars. The Flame Officer and Storm Officer seem to be more or less the same in a way. This is an interesting decision. Again, I know what some people might say when they see this video later on, or might be thinking about this, and they already know what the spoilers are, but for me personally, I guess it comes down to personal preference. So I think I'm leaning either towards the Flame Officer or the Storm Officer. And the whole game overall, it didn't really give us much to know about the two nations. Other than Ul'dah that we started out with, we didn't really get much information from the Serpent Officer and where the Storm Officers are from. Not much. Unless I guess it depends which character you choose. And then we start out with, you're gonna have the most connection with them. So, I guess I just have to go with the one I started out with. And it'd be interesting to see what the cutscenes would have looked like if you had started out with a different nation. Again, replay value. But again, I don't think I have that much free time. So again, I guess I have to go with the Flame Officer in this one. Yeah, and then again, the cutscene with the one with the characters from Ul'dah did resonate with me. So if I had started a character of a certain race that started off with the other two nations, I probably would have done the same. So if I started out in the Pirate Nation, I would have chosen the Storm Officer. And the Serpent Officer, if I started off with them, I would have stayed with them. So yeah, that's my decision here. If I was given more free time to try out the other characters, maybe I would have been interested to see the way the story would have planned out. So again, I'm not gonna ramble, but just wanted to let you guys know if you're watching this live or watching this on a recording later on. So here we go. Let's do this. All right, we already read that one. Excellent. I fear that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. It gladdens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. The Immortal Flames recruitment officer seems eager to welcome you to the Ul'dah's Grand Company. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personal officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. So, can we speak to these characters? Does Minfield say anything of you chosen something? With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. Wait a minute, didn't we just read this one already? I'm gonna read it again anyway. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one man amongst many, friends amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. Let's see what these characters have to say after a decision was made. Oh. Before you may take your place within our ranks, you must speak with the personal officer at the Hall of Flames. Yep. Pray do so at your earliest convenience. I, meanwhile, will bear word of your excellent decision to General Roban. Yeah, let's see what these characters have to say. So, you have decided to cast your lot with the flames. Well, there is no help for it. Just remember that it's never too late to sign on with a different crew. I will not deny that I am disappointed, but I take comfort in the knowledge that individuals are permitted to transfer between grand companies. Know that the Order of the Twin Adder would be proud to have you, should you undergo a change of heart. Yeah, that would have been nice to go for a different path. It would have been nice. Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, we can just teleport there. Alright, let's teleport. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this morning, adventurer? My name is Ilya Havev. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, I thought as much. You are just as our man at the Waking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir! Speak, Private. Imperials, sir. They've fired on a Highwind Skyways airship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's edge. Bloody hells, of all the times for this to happen. Anyway, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help, now! We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amalja, and we have no one to spare in Western Townland. You must get to that ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go! Whoa. Whoa. So I made my choice of the Grand Company if he just joined in. I felt pretty proud on making that speech on all those three nations. It would have been nice to see what it would have been like if I started out with those nations instead. Good replay value. But unfortunately, I don't have a lot of free time. Maybe someday? Who knows? Alright. Okay. Let's go ahead and use the teleporter. Those three speeches are probably my most favorite moment of this game so far. And we're almost halfway to level 50. This is it's definitely a lot better than I was expecting. It's slow start, as many people have said, but if you're willing to go through it, it pays off. All right, we got some problems to deal with. Oh, there's the airship. Okay, we got an airship crewman. Oh, we got an instant battle. Let's do this. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Immortal Flames sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We come to rescue you. You need help, yes? Glad to have you with us. That expression. I have not seen a craft of this design before. That traitor Garland has been busy. The secrets of magic are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. They mean to take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum along with your friend. Wedge, we have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. So even if this game doesn't have a lot of cutscenes, the facial expressions and the hand gestures they do does go a long way. I like that. Again, that airship crewman character, the little facial expression actually made me chuckle and smile. So again, game, you're doing a great job with the story, in my opinion. Alright, let's continue. Nice. Nice looking ship. Though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. As if they had a choice. It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attack on my command, kill them quickly, and save the Lalafell if possible. Is that clear, Minio? Yep. Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge! Alright, here we go. We are under attack. To arms! Almost got these guys. Okay. Okay. Can't use this combo for some reason. Okay, one more. Got him. Oh, we got one more. One more to go. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Okay, AoE attack. Just like we remembered. Okay, eyes up. Some attacks you just have to go away from. All right. Avoid that attack. We almost got him. Almost half health. Well, where is he going? Come here. Where are you going? Oh, have to run after him. Okay, what happened to our ability? What happened to the provoke ability? Okay, we'll worry about that after this fight here. I was meaning to talk. Well, I was meaning to go to that, but then I forgot. Okay. Oh, there we go. Got him. Not too bad. Biggs. Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look, anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend its position until the engineers leave. You should go, Inio. You still have unfinished business to attend at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who's seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We are very grateful. Oh, the dialogue. The dialogue in this game is so charming. Okay, where was that ability? Seriously, where's that ability there? Character, abilities, actions and traits. Yeah, where is provoke? There you go. That's why I was wondering where that went. Okay. Man. If you guys are watching me right now, I did the 3 speeches for each nation. That's so far my highlight of the night. I felt pretty happy doing that, and I will make a YouTube video on that, so you guys get to watch that later and you can see for yourself. I also noticed that getting to level 28 takes a little bit longer now. But then again, the more it takes a bit longer to progress, I guess. I don't know. So here we go. So now we get to finish the quest. Here we go. Welcome back, Inyo. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garland Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such a short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the Immortal Flames? We get a suit black die. Alright, finally reached level 28. So we're almost, so I guess we're more than halfway to Rome Reborn. Actually, no, I'm not gonna worry about the progress, but so far I'm having fun. Some quests were kind of slow, but those 3 speeches really made it today. I was glad to have done it. An ugly duckling. Anyway, let's continue. The personnel officer stands ready to complete induction into the ranks. Okay. Are you ready, Inyo? Then let us begin. Inu Habib, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames of Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. Let me try that again. Wheresoever. Some new words. Let's try that again. Actually, I'm gonna quickly check that our volume levels are good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's continue. Oh! I couldn't do it again. I accidentally clicked. Whatever. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Rabban Aldine, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Inu Habib, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? Alright. I'm probably gonna go with the straightforward approach on this one. Let's go ahead with the straightforward one. My sword belongs to Ul'dah. Spoken like a soldier. You'll do well here. Very well. Your resolve is plain. Inu Habib, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Immortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. Can you hear me, Inio? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Habib. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new crews go into the field unprepared. You may now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo Immortal Flames, by speaking with Swift. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Okay, I got time. Let's do it. Delivery missions unlocked. Alright, let's look at the tutorial here. Now I'm very curious to see what the other scenes would have played out. I'm curious. So Grand companies. You are now a member of a grand company and have been assigned the rank of private third class. Your grand company and rank can be confirmed anytime that the profile tabs menu. Grand companies may pay their members 90 gil but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in possession. Seals can be earned by completing various grand company missions. A grand company quartermaster is stationed at each grand company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the grand company that issued them. The grand companies of Erzia are constantly needing supplies and revisions to meet their daily operations. Have you earned experience points of company seals? Speak to grand company press officer or one of many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Items saw change every day or time. They can confirm by selecting timers located under duty in the main menu. Okay. Alright. You know what? Let's just do the secondary quest first. Swift believe you should get yourself a chocobo. Oh, we get a companion, I guess. Let's do it. Private Habib, yes. A moment of your time, if you please. You wish to carry out your duties swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Immortal Flames will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo issuance. You'll need to exchange company seals in order to do so. Once you've received your issuance, show it to the Mimigan by the gate of Nald. He'll be the one to furnish you with a bird. Okay, let's go to my little chocobo. Since I've gotten used to this place already, that's why I decided to use the Grand Company to be here. If I had started the other nations, I would have stayed there. But it's nice to know that the game does offer you a choice. Alright, I think this is it. A little chocobo more flames. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your flame chocobo issuance. Of course, you'll need to exchange flame seals for it. You can earn these by completing tasks for the Immortal Flames, Ulda's Grand Company. Okay, alright, now I just remembered. How do you do that? Now I just need to remember how to do that. We can probably gonna do this one. I hope it doesn't take too long to do. What did he say? Okay. So, I'm trying to remember how to do this. The tutorial did tell me. No, that's not it. Hunting log, no. That's not it. No. Armory chest, no. How do we do this? Key journal, no, that's not it, no. We did that already. Okay, well, we did that already. Hunting log. I don't think this is it. No, that's not it either. Recommendations. No, that's not it either. No, that's not it either. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Just why do you do those tasks again? Hmm. Oh, there it is. Character. Profile tab, character. Currency. Seals can be earned. Supply. How do you get access that again? Supply and provisioning missions. Reputation, no. Supply and provisioning missions. The active help entry, supply and provisioning. New page is being added to your hunting log. Hunting log, I'm trying to remember that. Hunting log. Hunting log, there it is. Supply and provisioning. Immortal flames, there we go. Immortal flames. How do you get this Grand Company delivery missions? Supply missions, how do you get to those? How do you access that? It's not completely clear. How do you access that? Oh, you need to speak to a Grand Company personal officer. Where the heck is the Grand Company personal officer here? Oh wait, it's back. Oh, it's back over there where we're just at. Oh, I sound silly now. Backtrack a bit, and we have to go back to where we were just in. So you can't access it on the UI menu at all. You have to go back to where we were just in. Okay. Yeah, this still, this is a lot to get used to. What was that? Oh, it looks pretty. So I guess we talk to the personal officer again. There we go. That is the one we were trying to go for. This is the one we were trying to go to. Oh. So you cannot do this until 14 hours later. Okay. So that explains it. So let me look at this tutorial again. So you get Maple 1. The Grand Companies are custody supplies revisions to meet their daily partitions. Speak to Grand Company on the stations. Items sought change every day. Earth time. They can confirm their timers. Duty. Where's duty? Timers. Company projects, nothing there. So I guess we don't have any access to anything at the moment. Oh, that's a shame. So yeah, that definitely takes some time to get used to. All right. Well, since I still have another half an hour before I have to go, we're gonna go ahead and I guess we can do another story mission in the meantime. Yeah, let's do another story mission in the meantime then. I think we're gonna wrap this up with this will be my last story mission for the night. All right, let's go ahead and do this next story mission here. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up after this one. It's been a good ride so far, and again, the highlight for me is still those 3 speeches I did. Again, I'm curious to see what the scenes would have played out if you chose a different option. We're almost there. So okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Can't wait to use a companion or a mount so you can go out to other places a lot quicker. All right. No teleporters here, unfortunately. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what they have to say. Okay. Here we go. Welcome back, and your Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called me to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Inio. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted to meet you. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted to... Let me try that again. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Dotaru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we properly introduce ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. Let me do that again. Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magic-driven contraptions such as airships go ever more vital to the city-states of Erzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Yay! Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. That was a lot shorter than I was expecting. I was expecting a bit more, but since that was short, we'll do another one. This one will definitely be our last of the night. This will be our last. I feel he needs to investigate the Sylphs. Okay, another investigation. But again, this will be our last for the night. Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Orianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldesion? I feel like deja vu now. I feel deja vu here right now. Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently. We have conducted the study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalumo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would. Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood. Oh, how to describe them? They look like Gizalgreens? Floating ones that worship the primal Ramu. Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication, offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribe knows of the primals. While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed, which leaves Grenadia with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about. In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Grenadia has his hands full fending off Garuda, who I need hardly remind you is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals. In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylph in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful. Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be little of use to anyone in Grenadia. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalumo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia? Indeed. You are willing? Leave it to me. Us, Ida, us. All right, let's see how this will go. Last one of the night, guys, if you just joined in. Okay. Oh yeah, I love the different tunes that the characters can play. Okay. All right. So if this is another short one, we're gonna wrap it up here. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any wild plans. We must call upon the Sirens once more if we are to... beg pardons. It's a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Okay, that's it for me, guys. That was a long session. So, definitely quite a bunch more stuff to edit here. But I still had a lot of fun, guys. So, I know not many of you in our community play this game. but I think I still see the possibility of having fun with other people in this game and give me feedback on it. So like I said before, the only thing, so definitely there's going to be 2 videos coming up for this session here. Like before, this will be called part 3, and the only other addition I can think of is are those 3 speeches. Those are worthy of putting into a separate video by itself, so you can watch it in its entirety. So that's about the size of it, really, guys. I mean, this kind of reminds me of PlanetSide 2 and Goose Goose Duck when I first started. It's kind of rough to get into a game and not know much about the community, but I still see the possibility. Some parts of the story tonight were kind of slow, but I persisted, and it did pay off. So anyway, I need to head off to sleep here, guys. Got a couple more videos to edit. Stick Fight the game, I need to catch up on that. I was hoping to finish that before I played tonight, but I'll get that wrapped up. So thankfully, not a lot of backlog. So I want to get all of this done before my work schedule begins again, because I will not have nearly as much time to do these things. So anyway, guys, I'm wrapping it up a little earlier than I normally would, but at least I get to finish. And wrap up a couple of things before I head off. Before tomorrow begins. So who knows? I think I'm not gonna play this game again until next week, because 2 or 3 hours of this game is not enough to progress. So so it'll be very interesting to play this again next week. So until then, guys, thank you so much for your support, guys, and I'll see you all next time. Thank you.